Hello?
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 How is, Desiree?
Zach is doing okay.
Nice.
Let me censor you again. I have to. Like,
Yeah.
You're doing evil spins.
They're sick, 1700 hit combo.
But it doesn't kill.
No, it's cinematic.
Sajam's like, and it's pixel health. The no's have it.
I'm sorry, rock throwers. You don't win today.
We hate rocks.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do something kind of evil here.
Yeah, what's that?
I managed to move one of the menus.
Oh, okay. Now you have freedom.
I can't get it back.
Oh. It'll reset when you close and reopen the program.
Yeah. Which I'm gonna do right now.
Oh no! I better hide the evil bat. Actually, no. This is a really funny freeze frame.
It really is.
I'm surprised the video is just showing that single frame for, just through Discord.
Yeah. Discord.
Yeah.
Did it automatically?
What in the goddamn?
No, it did not automatically.
That was strange. When you put your camera back on and it started working again, it made my entire Discord go behind a loading screen for a second.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Putting you back.
No, I'm huge again here.
It's true.
We're starting soon.
It's true. What is this if not starting? Let's go over to hanging out.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, there's two of me.
No, you're gone.
You just couldn't handle two of me.
That's true. That is completely correct. It's too scary.
That's true. Imagine two bats going, "Hey, can I get a mango?"
Since you've been a good bat, one mango between the two of you.
Okay. Yippee.
You'll have to. It has to go through customs. So.
Customs?
Yeah. That's where they go and they take out any fruit.
Oh. I swear I'll eat the seed.
Everyone knows mango seeds are distributed via bats eating them already. That'd be terrible.
That'd be very funny, just, transporting a bat that's suspiciously mango-shaped. I've decided I'll become larger now.
Oh, okay. I've decided I will become.
That's a good... Word choice?
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Comedy. Shit. The tall. Oh yeah, well, facing you directly.
Oh no. I don't want any trouble. I'm just a little.
I'm just a little guy.
Just as a little guy. Have you considered putting put him up? I don't know why this is always funny to me.
It's because you're doing it manually. It's because you have to have your hand on the mouse, whipping the slider back and forth. That's what makes it funny.
I am a comic genius.
It's true. I
I'm gonna
agree.
Kill this joke in like less than another week.
No, then it'll come back and it'll be funnier again.
Yeah.
It's the rule of however many.
Severals.
The rule of enough.
Stew, that's a dozen eggs.
100,000 eggs.
Oops.
Stu, that's a Googleplex of eggs. All right, let's switch on over to investigations. Boop, boop. Whoops.
Do you think we're gonna? Oh, it's not Wednesday. That's true.
It's true, but my schedule says Monday today, so it's okay. And it's Winter Monday.
Well, Monday.
Monday. We've had enough of Men Day. Let's have Women Day.
Damn right.
Also, hi, Vanilla.
Bad editing.
Bat-ting. That's when there's a bat and you need to Photoshop a mango. What schedule? I posted it on tumblr.com.
The only website that matters. That's not true.
Yeah, I did post it earlier today because I'm bad at weekly shit. But I want to be better at it.
Yeah, you need to take fiber pills.
Or is the joke that I don't shit like over 7 days where I don't shit?
He said you don't, you're bad at weekly shit. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. Okay. For a second, like my brain made the like leap to a joke where I said something about I'm very bad at being regular.
That is part of the joke.
That is part of the joke.
Did you know this game supports an out-of-save feature?
Please do not turn your PC off like this, and I click the fucking button on the bottom of my tower.
That's my favorite any button.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good bit. Don't worry, we're done with it. Whoops, I killed Rari. That was on accident.
Yippee.
No, come back.
It wasn't an accident. That was funny seeing the Discord stuff at the bottom.
Yeah, I make it come up sometimes.
I wanted to reach down and grab it.
Here, go hang up. All right. Dog. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Man.
Oh, there it is, the any key. We can hit it.
Rari, you can hit it.
Huh? I can hit it?
I believe in you. Okay. I guess that counts.
Yippee.
Yeah. That hound sure did of the Baskervilles, that guy.
Damn.
Capcom's sound team goes kind of crazy.
There's a reason why they have like a dedicated sound team. They have a dedicated jam band.
Honestly, like, I think more game companies should have sound teams, just generally speaking.
Nah, we've got to, like exploit all the ones that don't get into a union.
We've got the Atlas sound team and the Capcom sound team, and they make fucking bangers.
Yeah.
Rory, house like carpet.
Carpet.
Plays a soundboard sound with my mouth just agape.
Oh, I mean,
Oops. Oh, my soundboard's just popping up here, huh? That's pretty funny.
yeah. And this had the Vine Boots icon here over here.
Do it again.
Okay.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
I did the real one.
Thank you. And this is why Atlas makes the best music. My Spotify playlist is just House Like Carpet on repeat.
I don't believe you.
Good. I'm lying. You have solved my riddle.
Yippee! I've got intelligence.
Let me turn the music down just a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. I started jamming too hard last game.
Okay.
But yeah. So recap. We got kicked off the case. Eustace Winner showed up, and Verity Gavel got so horny for the goddess of law that she pulled out her telescopic gavel. You know what's really funny to imagine?
What?
The judge's gavel also does that. He just chooses not to.
I think he has the restraint to know when to bring it out, which is never.
He's seen the wildest cases in fucking history, but he can handle it.
I still can't believe what happened yesterday.
I don't know if I'd say she was horny about it. Then again, it's Ace Attorney.
It's like that Catholic horny kind of vibe.
Yeah. Like self-flagellation horny.
It was terrible the way those two treated you.
Oh. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth to be relieved of his duties.
Duties.
Duties nuts.
God damn it.
Stupid.
The fact that it made me audibly actually snort is what gets me.
And hereby replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
God damn it!
Yeah.
It's been 15 minutes and I'm cheesed.
You earned it.
Yeah. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
No. I was internally monologuing, Kay. You know how I do.
Yeah, that's true. I should stop interrupting you when you do that. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Do 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 do. What is it, Detective? I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. The fuck? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is?
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit.
Sure innocent.
All right, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be Miss Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good. See you there. Okay. I guess no one gives a shit about you, Edgeworth, and you're not useful at your job. Yes, sir. All right, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
I love her little wiggle punch animation.
I'm ready.
Edgeworth, you mean Gumshoe? God, did I
You
say?
did say it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've been mixing up nouns a lot lately. What the fuck? I have to see more nouns, I guess.
Damn. We're about to see some nouns right now.
Mm-hmm. Some guys.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
No.
Just talk with them, please.
But one of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... See? I told you! Kay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess just as how you are.
Damn. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there?
Nope.
We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really?
Really, really?
Really? I love the gag of Edgeworth just accidentally being like way too like intense.
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Simon Keys. I think Simeon's better considering what will happen. I've seen this sprite before. I know there's a monkey in there.
Monkey.
Do you have a job?
Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher just like everybody else, honest.
This is gonna take a while. I'm sorry, Vanilla. I had to spoil.
God, no!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
very good.
spoiling Monkey. Can I please be forgiven?
No.
Okay, I forgive you.
All right.
Yay! Yippee! Thank you, Vanilla.
You might have Vanilla's forgiveness, but you'll never have mine.
Never.
Never.
What if I give you a mango? Two
All right,
mangoes?
We'll talk later.
About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay?
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It's a good thing they're on the same wavelength, because otherwise Edge would have to be like, what?
Yeah.
So what time was that?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
Is there anyone who can't read his mind? The issue is Edgeworth is a blank fucking slate, an open goddamn book. There's a reason why in court, Wright is like, oh no, Edgeworth's got that look on his face. And it's because you can just tell whatever Edgeworth's gonna do. Edgeworth's mildly inconvenienced, he immediately hits that sprite of like super shocked, like despair. The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, then I came here.
A chess set. This goes all the way to the top.
A chess set?
Is it just me or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show, Miss Simeon.
Damn, my gambit of like, you don't know what I'm going to do next. That didn't work. She does know what I'm going to do next. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Was it this chess set?
So this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least.
We found it next to Mr. Knight.
Can I investigate the chess set? I don't think I did that.
No. Opens. Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up and open that clasp.
It's not treasure, Kay. It's a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully.
Shiny.
There's chess in here.
These are chess pieces, right? I've never played.
I keep eating them.
I've seen the one. Yeah. I just know their flavors. My favorite is Rook.
Delicious.
I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Is there anything else? Tisn't. Okay. Is there anything else to look at? Wait, was there? No. Okay. Nope. Okay.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. I guess I was wrong about that.
Well, what do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he'd killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. I should know. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed, especially when it was my dad. I'm angsting so hard right now.
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. And again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Edgeworth... If you believed Kay for like half of the cases that Phoenix ends up taking, you'd have had fewer L's. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint?
Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Kay wasn't around for all those cases with the Phoenix. I guess so. I was gonna like try and muster up a defense, but really, like, Kay only shows up in Investigations 1, which means post Ace Attorney 3, which means pre-Apollo Justice. There's just too much of a time gap. By the time Edgeworth shows up as a prosecutor again, it's like fucking, what, like a Spirit of Justice? Like, it's a while. Ah, tasty. AAI takes place 2 weeks before AA2, in case anyone forgot. Yep. AAI 2. Yeah, no, not, yeah. Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWinner or something?
Some kid named DeBest?
Wiener.
The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No! No, 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 no! Won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... Oh! Those big burly detectives. Is it getting hot in here? There are always these... There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Ah!
I'm funny. Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms.
Speak of the Barra and he will burst in the room. Okay. I can't. The joke can't continue this way.
What if he bursts someplace else, though?
He's about to burst. That's when they add Gumshoe to Marvel vs. Capcom 4.
No!
Gum should be funny. He might be homophobic since he's literally afraid of men.
Oh, God.
That's why he's not afraid of Winter.
No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? He's some sort of twink? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. Huh? I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent.
I am the police.
I need an adult. I am an adult.
It's my big burly arms you're worried about, right? Don't worry, I'll take him out of the holsters for you. And he takes off his jacket and he gets a nosebleed and fucking dies.
Damn. Blood loss. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Sure, we can recommend him a good lawyer in Phoenix Wright and we can go home.
Yippee!
Mr. Saint.
Yes?
You're Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Man.
Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two investigation reigns, those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
We'll show those Ace Attorney investigations too. Oh yeah! Now we're cooking! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if it's like defense depended on it. Wow.
Damn. Also, suffice it to say, Ace... No, he also did defend someone in 3, right? He defends Maya for the murder of... the final case of Ace Attorney 3. Phoenix is otherwise indisposed by, like, helping Maya get out of a cave or some shit, I think. So, like, by this point in time, he has already defended somebody. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am! Fucking... I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. You needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I've decided to try for now. Fucking grown-ass man listening to a girl half his fucking age.
Yeah, it's because she knows best.
That's true. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Whoop-a-doop-a-doop.
I
And
fucking
this.
hate that your life, your choice.
Yeah.
I want Kay to just spray paint it.
My life, my choice. So we tucked a good game in there.
But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, I think this might be Verity.
Well, who do we have here?
Oh shit, it was Ray.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Ray? No, sorry, that's his
Yeah, other name.
that's his dead name.
Fan name. We killed the Phantom.
Sorry, it's Eddie. It's Eddie Fender. If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Okay, yeah, no, he's saying cats. He's definitely like, you know, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to... Sholmes.
Jones.
I'm having a normal one. Remember when he had blue hair and pronouns?
Damn.
Yeah, they made it Sholmes specifically because it's Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? Were you here? What? You're here to defend somebody?
Oh, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you the uber intelligentes of one of the bunch?
So true.
Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Those are two different languages. Super smartly of the group. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. Suspect is one Simone Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I would much rather rely on this bum than Phoenix. I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Oh yeah, is this what he's talking about it? Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go, especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, detective.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now.
Theme of redemption playing?
He's not just a prosecutor. He's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Is that a fucking word? Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Let me do a Japanese bow so you know how serious I am. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls. Especially this one guy. Twirls hair. Twirls cravat. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? How could I not fall in love with him? I mean, what? Well, I'll be. The old you would have never bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. Might have even surprised you-know-who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Oh, right. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, Senior Partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. I don't think you can say late when it's been 15 years.
You can say that to any time someone's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not recently deceased. It's just,
yeah,
they're dead.
Anytime. Yeah. If you just don't want to say, I mean, it's just an easier way to say it.
Okay. I'm learning.
Especially when it's, like your own fucking dad.
My shot in the heart father by my other dad who tried to,
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you Interim Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
All right, guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Flashed it back. It probably wasn't the victim that screamed. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. I love, like, it's so funny the difference in art styles.
Yeah.
Edgeworth is huge, but Eddie's like still doing the lean down and the patting his hands like he is talking to a kid because he is younger by a significant degree.
Mm.
Yeah, he's 36. He's older than fucking Gumshoe. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. I'll certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? He's my precious little boo-boo. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense! God damn it. Fuck! So he knows he's doing it. He's doing it on purpose. God damn it. Fuck, that got me. That got me good.
It's pretty funny.
That's a good line. Eddie would have been like another 10 years younger than Gregory or something. Yeah, probably. Ugh, sorry, I got a little bit lightheaded on that one. Love this game so much. It's good. It's good. I fucking know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship instead of Phoenix's. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, 'cause here we come. Strut, 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 strut. So, any idea how we track down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, sorry. Do you want to take
Yeah.
Who is this? Excuse me,
Oh
but
my. Just look at you.
you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulous. Facial hair is so very en contraire, don't you think?
Au courant?
En courant. En courant. Why did I say contraire?
I don't know.
Baby.
Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. He hit the serious face and he took the hat off. I had to give him the Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? Little embrassera, perhaps?
Ooh, I like the sound of that. The little dog.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
Undertale.
Oh my god.
It's Toby.
Yeah, you pet this dog and it's gonna get longer.
Mhm.
Get smooshed.
Take a fucking knee.
Dang.
Right on the kisser.
Well, how else does one greet a new friend, hmm? A little smooch is entirely regular.
Derrière?
Don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. I am so celibate. Do I have an anti-Yowie redeem where I take even more glasses off?
Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Look at my little dog. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi. Oh god. By the way, warden of this charming abode.
Lagarde.
Is it Lagarde Day?
No, it's just Lagarde. No, I'm not making fun. I'm just making fun of the joke. The name. It's
Yeah. Delicious water mouse sound.
yeah. You may call me
You may call me Fifi, of course.
Patricia Rowland. But that's just Pat Roll again. Like they couldn't do that again because they already used that for Great Ace Attorney. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I am a an associate with Mr. Fender, an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse.
The fan translation.
Emails.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We hate emails. Me, this dog, we hate emails.
That's why I have the dog eats my emails.
This is why the prison is running so well, and we don't know of any prisoners who have ever escaped. Does that mean they haven't? No, it just means we don't know. The fan translation, it was probably definitely out before Great Ace Attorney. Like, I know that it was, like, out, like, when I was looking into Ace Attorney playing, like, in the early days. I don't think there was a full fan translation for Great Ace Attorney. At least not one that was, like, popular that I'd heard of until they, like, fully actually just released it. So, yeah.
No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
You know what I'm thinking of. Me when I Google how to pronounce voila.
You guys are doing a bad job of ignoring the seals.
You guys are doing a bad job of ignoring my ferret.
It was simply spectacular. A simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals.
This tiger looks a bit like it just kind of drew a cat, I think.
It is very much Big Kitty.
They scaled up a cat, but they kept it extremely fat.
I'm okay with that.
That's fine. You know what? This is someone's cat they put in the game.
Yippee.
I will again state this prison is better than some people's actual daily lives.
Yeah. Anyone who has had to be there. Anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We were one very lucky family. Ah, God, I'm terrible at fucking French.
Ne sais pas.
Ne sais pas?
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that.
2-hour circus show. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
I love how happy that little creature is. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really mustache.
Dint? Yeah, no, that's archaic even for Edgeworth. By dint of having attended the show.
Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all of that. Ciao for now.
Strut, 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 strut.
Well, now, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next.
That poor pony.
I can't investigate Polly!
Aw.
They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Kay.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. The animals are still the ones that shit everywhere, but you know.
No. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
I mean, that's your profession, go steal. If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Because you would take it, you'd get arrested, you'd go to jail, and then it'd be back.
Yeah, but then I get to be with the animals.
That's true.
Ooh, it's a blur about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says.
Is this actually like a fucking human zoo? What do you mean they've got a steel plate embossed like fucking plaque about what this guy did?
So stupid. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right.
Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim, and is always a optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
Who exactly is all this information for, anyway? There's no one in here.
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
It may be a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Solitary is, really messed up.
Some may argue it's even cruel and unusual.
I would.
Some includes me as well. Yes, the way they
I'm only
had
17.
to... Yeah. The way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple time out. What's up with my hand? Time out. There we go. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Right on the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock.
And why is that? I thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss. Cool your boots, am I right? Kay's like, fucking virgin? Woo me a little before pucking her up, that's all I ask. You gotta start with the bucket of chicken, it's classic.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue, I think, Kay. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know? I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You gotta create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. I do want to comment really quickly that it is interesting, the difference in, the amount of business, know-how you need to have as a public prosecutor versus a private defense attorney. We don't encounter any public defenders in Ace Attorney. Everyone's private and has their own associate, company.
Yeah, I think if we had to deal with a public defender, it would just be depressing.
Perhaps. In the fantasy world of Japanifornia, maybe they have more.
No. It's a satire game. It's gonna make the public defender just say, I don't know, it looks like saying guilty is gonna be the best route. It's like, but I'm innocent. Yeah, but it's too hard to prove it.
Yeah.
I've only got 1 hour before my next client.
It's fucking Papers, Please.
Yeah.
I didn't do it. No, plead guilty. Next. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. A basic principle is this. Everyone deserves defense.
So you never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name's still above the door. I gotta live up to his ideals, you know? That means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh? Hey, look at my badge. Not for me, you shouldn't have. This is the same one again.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I get the
Piggy. Simeon. Benui.
Why is there a rabbit? I nearly tripped over it.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edward? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity. Oh, it's the same text, Jake.
Yeah.
It's a basin for drinking from.
Looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think of that, bitch?
I mean, I can get to it too.
No fucking comment, just looking at him. Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's mutable.
Ahem!
Meow!
He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering...
What's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Yes, right, as you were then. But I need answers, not clawful. This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and the key twixt mine eyes and nose the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me.
What the fuck, Kay? Whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy?
Being behind bars does something to him.
Oh, I'm orange now.
Yo. Orangeworth.
I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper Saint Dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn the fuck around.
But wait, I was only kidding, you know?
Oh yeah, then how come they're super duper strong?
Damn. Piggy.
Oink oink. It's a mini pig, I believe, though not for eating, I hope.
Do I want to take it home? Yeah, I want to take this one home too.
This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right.
Look, Mr. Edward, it's a monkey mountain.
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look like fun?
No. While we are on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay, you really don't.
Yes, I do.
This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world.
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it? The fuck?
Damn, Kay. I'm gonna go commit crimes, and also, when I'm in here, I want to be, as bored and as terrified as possible. Let's clear up this mystery as soon as possible so that the workshops can go back to their intended purposes. I can see the crime scene through the window in this door.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face into front of a window like that.
Oh yeah, yes I can. Yes I can.
You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kay. Why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. I'll normal peek, okay?
Dang, that's how you get shot in the head.
I'm trying to remember what the achievement was for like this area. I think it might have been out in the prison yard.
There's something written here.
Seems about the prisoner in this cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification. Captivius periculosis. What?
Captivus periculosis?
What?
Periculosis.
Why would you make that up? He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow was actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony that you'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not in a prison. All right. About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call. Thank you. I can hit shift to sprint.
Whee!
Yippee. Hello, anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Could you help us out, my good man?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right.
Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
You can talk to K2, right? That is true. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh? And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. It's Frank fucking Saw It. They let him keep his toupee in prison. That's crazy. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly a hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. He's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name Saw It. Frank Saw It. Witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not?
Damn.
Mr. Sod, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see? A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Well, lie. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit, for this interview has only just begun.
Well, I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
that's...
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. And you know how I love to push?
Boosh.
Mind chess. I knew it was going to be mind chess.
Everyone loves mind chess.
Oh, he's got 3
Oh.
pieces.
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
He'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that.
It's not like I murdered someone to get in here.
Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
A good person who's in prison?
Forgive me, Mr. Sawit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
I'll bide.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sods. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
No, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you have to look elsewhere.
The person who found the body? I didn't bring that shit up. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday. Smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh my gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that you heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue, or do well to bear it in mind. Well, how were things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue.
My clue.
You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
No, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sot. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Bide?
Yeah, it just makes sense.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Might understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then. Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Did they get scared yesterday? Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them, you dumb bitch. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sot? Tell me! I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. You're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sot. Don't fucking cross me. When? When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. And what are you gonna do about it, bitch? I mean, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. Oh, wait. There's a reason this guy was the culprit of the first ever case in the entire series. A whale? You were not at the fucking show. You were nowhere near the show. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sot wasn't at the show. Who did you hear the screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the... Well, this show was probably in the yard, so I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. You weren't at the show. And also, this is just so dumb. I already know that you weren't at the show. Yeah. Game's up, Mr. Sot. It's high time you told the fucking truth. I demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sot? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body, because you're the victim!
You're such a funny joke.
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! Yeah. How did you... It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. That was... You're saying humph checkmate against a 7-year-old. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawit, I believe you've lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. All right, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. Just tell me! He's not even 7. You're pretty sure he's not 7? Yeah, but he's got the, like, chess skills of a 7-year-old. That was the easiest lies to pick through I've ever seen. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. By my hand! What's the fucking Elden Ring guy? The Dragon Hunter?
Oh, Egon.
Yeah, what's the dragon's name too? Because that's what the speech opens with. Is it's like
fuck.
Scourge or
No. Damn, I forgot what the dragon's name is.
Fool! Bail!
Vale. Yeah, there it is.
Curse you, Bail! By my hand, the truth will be revealed! Except
that's not exactly what we're here to do. Is it?
what do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon.
No, we're here to expose the truth.
That's what we do now, remember? We get our client out of trouble.
No?
Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
I know a couple defense attorneys that would disagree, that say that, no, yeah, we should be going for the truth. But the K-Meister said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. As your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being has taken a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? No. This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sott, I'm asking once more, what happened?
But yeah, for private defense attorneys, no, your job is literally only to protect your client.
Genuinely, yes, that's true. That is correct. But in Ace Attorney world, both lawyers are just going for the truth, and that's it. That's the only thing they're going for.
Damn. Nobly in jail.
Yeah. I mean, fucking Phoenix, right? He, oh, my hands. Oh, no.
Goodbye, hands.
Curse you, hands. My hands are back. Yay. Yeah, genuinely, like, Ace Attorney 2, like, the case ends with Phoenix's defendant being found guilty, because he did it. He was offering him no fucking quarter.
Well.
But that is just Ace Attorney. In the real world, yeah, no. If your lawyer is gonna do everything they can to make sure you get the least amount of punishment given the facts.
Yeah, because what happens then in that case is that you appeal because your attorney fucked you.
That's true. I did not have proper representation. There was collusion.
And then there could be consequences at the bar, but I'm not quite sure. I don't know exactly for that.
Yeah, by the time like it gets to the bar, like you don't hear a lot of news about attorneys that get disbarred, you know? Like if they do get disbarred, they have to be doing terrible for like years for that to make the like news, you know?
Either that or you run for a political seat.
Mm-hmm. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. I want to say that's exactly the same testimony he gave for his case initially. It's been a while, but it rings so familiar in my head. Lying there, not moving, dead. I think that's how he described Cindy Stone in case 1. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. Ow. Oh. Franziska von Karma. Rory, Franziska von Karma's now following. Scary.
Scary.
I don't have a whip redeem, thank God. I'm safe behind this digital screen. But I can be shinxed, and I can be cheesed, and I can be big shinxed. And that's scary. Was the last follower Miles Edgeworth? No. Unfortunately not. You are number 1. Okay. The room you were in is next to the one. May I ask a funny question? Absolutely. We love the funny. Isn't that right, Rory?
Yay.
Can your model do the bird? I can, like flipping the bird? Absolutely. I'm kind of flipping off Rory now.
Damn.
Sorry.
I can't fight this. Let me see.
It's showing up on your camera. This.
Oh.
You've summoned the box.
I can't believe it. That's crazy.
Yeah, no,
That's funny.
Yeah.
Wait a second. No, the only thing I can do is
she can take off.
yeah.
She can praise the sun. But yeah, that's the range of motion. Yeah, I can. Do I still have? I do have the specialist dance still. I can just do it. There's no music playing though, so I'm just.
you just do it.
Yep. I'm moving. I'm schmoving. This is schmovement right here.
Look at them go.
Which they reminded me of when Gary's mod characters die. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty. It's pretty close to a Gary's mod ragdoll, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay. The room we were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. You were there the whole day. Yes, from the 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? Dancing all over the map? Yeah, I'm it's real schmovement getting from place to place. That's right. Nothing was reported to be missed at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Or the roll call was wrong. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners were going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. You look like something straight out of Steven Universe. Thank you. I like Lapis Lazuli a normal amount. Don't laugh.
I'm being so serious right now, Rari. Gentry Chow versus the Underworld. I've heard of it, and I think I've seen some of the trailers for it, but I don't think I've watched it. No, I haven't watched it. I don't know anything like actually about it, but I've heard it's good. I've seen some of the character designs, and it looks pretty good.
You should probably do a watch party or something like that for it.
Mm,
It looks neat.
it does look neat. All right, finding the corpse. All right, press.
Hold it!
What exactly were you practicing? Andromeda Galaxy Wide. Andromeda Galaxy Wide. How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all.
Can I get wide or can I just get...
Sonic, just like. Kill.
Yep, kill.
Kill.
I can never beat you to killing them.
I'm so fast at killing. Yeah, it was spam.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the workshop. You found yourself there, really? That's right. Then I found myself peeking through that little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. Edrith looks like Sephiroth. Yeah. He's the one-winged angel of the law. Edgy Roth. Edgy Roth! You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. Guess I was lonely.
Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself. So that dot on his head is never, like, really talked about at all. The only thing this guy is, like, this guy's in prison because he was the murderer from Ace Attorney Case 1. Like, a tutorial case. This isn't a spoiler. I guess it is, but it's after, like, 30 minutes of, like, casework, and you kind of know he fucking did. No, you do know. It's a spoiler for like 2 minutes because the opening cutscene is him fucking doing it. I happened to peek in through that little window.
Hold it!
You didn't get a good look inside. I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
They're just so... They're just so guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right. Yes, you're a very knowledgeable young lady.
You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
So that you can get out when you get caught as the great thief Yaragarasu. I want to make a dark joke, but I don't know if you'd allow it. Probably a veer on the side of caution. Just for the time being, you know? I love dark jokes, but you know.
Sometimes we must be chill.
Yeah, and sometimes we must kill with shinks and cheese.
Oh, I love cheese.
It's so good. It kills me, though.
Yeah, here, have some. When are we gonna get the option for pepper jack?
Never. I don't want to.
Damn.
Should I replace every single redeem I have with just variations of cheese? Big Shinks is replaced with a big fucking wheel.
Damn, a big wheel of Parmesan.
Yeah. Lindbergh cheese? No. I've only had like provolone, cheddar, the basics of cheese. Limburger throne. Okay. I have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. It's in my eye. Cheese loot box. No, I'll get cheese loot box. I have to do with bits so that I get your fucking money.
So you can get banned in Europe.
No, see, they're still spending the money, and they know that it is gonna cheese me. It's
Yeah,
fine.
but what if you get the epic, gold cheese?
it actually pulls up like a CS:GO like HUD knife, but you're just flipping around cheese, and then you're just swiping, and then it just kills me eventually. I meant to say gotcha, it's the same idea. Yeah.
I peeked through the little window in the workshop door.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Imagining a cheese loot box from Wisconsin. You go to Wisconsin, and then like every couple miles, there's a fucking COD Zombies loot crate. But instead of ray gun, you get cheese. All right,
They're just going to be cheese hat cosmetics.
Oh yeah, it's they're TF2 crates, yeah.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean you're in prison for...
To my eternal shame, yes, I fucking killed someone. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed, that's all I remember. What would you do if I mailed and shipped you a Green Bay Packers cheesehead hat? Well, I'd take it, I'd model it, and I'd put it in my model, I guess.
I guess you'd have to have it forever.
Cheese. Thank you for the follow. Fuck, god damn it. First time chat, first time follow, immediately cheese. This is so sad. Is it? It's still in me, but it's like, is it gone? I can't tell anymore. I think it's gone. I think we're good.
What's the despawn for cheese?
It's like 5 seconds, I think. I'll double check. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. It's as clear as day. We need to present the evidence that proves it. What's the? It's mayo. So Vinian has a slime redeem, which I have not set up because I don't want to.
Oh, but it's so funny.
It's so funny when you change the color to white. This isn't what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at the evidence to see, They raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Because I don't know if they want me to present the fact that you can't see the body from the window, or that the alarm would be raised if he got up next to the window. Right? It's probably the door sensors, honestly.
That makes the most sense, I guess.
Okay, yes, music stopped.
He also has like the glove in his front pocket.
No!
Get jinxed!
Hi, Wadey. How was what was it? It was it Jack and Daxter? Was that what you were playing? Oh no, Ocarina of Time Master Quest. That's what you're playing. Bobby. How was the game? I guess it was Shink's attack is how the game was. Hi. Stream's popping off. It's not even. Winter isn't even here.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Master Quest. It's hell. It's hell.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know anything about Master Quest. Rari, do you know?
Yeah. What if it was hard?
Oh. Wow. What if we had to redeem to Yeet Zach? I think we might. It's somewhere. Which one
You
kills
used to have
me?
a car battery redeem.
Yeah. I think I turned it off, yeah. It wasn't being used a lot.
I think I was the only one that redeemed it.
There was also one that does. I can set something up that does like actually like fully ragdoll me. That doesn't like kill me with the big shinks. The big shinks is funny, but you don't see me ragdoll. Beneath the Well took an hour. Oof. That sounds rough.
Yeah.
The one with the baseball bat, that was bonk. Yeah. Well, if you loved it so much, you would have used it. No. No, I'm not
You're
blaming.
too busy saving up for big shinks.
That's true. Yeah, no, I can. That Gmod death noise it makes when you run out of health. Yeah, it's a good noise. The issue is it's a bit like screechy if it's played at full volume. You know, I don't know if it
Yeah.
works for a stream. If you added that to get yeeting, yeah, it'd be good, but it would need to be like 25% volume, I think.
Dang, Gmod death noise, not even the Half-Life death noise. Just realized.
Well, Rari, Half-Life is scary.
One day.
Isn't it really that loud? It's been a while. It's been a while since I've played any game that uses it, such as Half-Life or Gmod. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Yeah. Ooh, stylishly done, Edgeroo.
But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sot couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sot himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Well, I'd love to see this. This is going to be great.
Part 2.
There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see?
Is it, you take one of the animals?
Just take the fucking bracelet off!
What?
As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. Okay. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. He was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside Workshop B. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please? Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. No, he's a liar. What do you think, Rari?
A little bit.
A little bit of a stinky? We should cheese him.
Yeah.
Where's my hands? Damn it, hands! Stop disconnecting. Warning, I'm going to unplug a USB device and you are going to hear it. Ding. Ah, there we go. Cheese him.
Oh, we didn't hear anything.
Yes, you did.
I didn't hear, oh wait. I don't have the stream volume on, that's why.
Yeah, because you're watching the Discord stream. Foolishly foolish fool who foolishly fools around. Round.
Oh, I like round.
Cheat. Oh, back of the head, huh?
New strats.
Doing cheese trick shots. Tell me more about this trick, Mr. Sawit. Of course, it's quite simple, really.
Hold it!
Round like mango, Rari?
Oh, mango. Oh.
Round? It's true. Wow, Cinnamon Raichu, also round. That's crazy. No!
Everybody say hello, Big Chinks.
Everybody say hello, big ow, 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 ow,
Killing you.
Ow. ow, 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 ow. Okay, I'm back.
Goodbye, Big Chinks.
Bye, Big Shanks. I like that I get a little bit of time to be back before Big Shanks goes away. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does, to be honest. It's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. Use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes, I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. There is a problem. I guess. I don't fucking know. I've never seen one of those prompts come up, and it's not an issue. You must have seen more than just a dead body, because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's,
You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sod, tell us the truth about what you saw. It. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog.
There may have been a time when a testimony has multiple points that bring up the question, but only one is right. I think,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. But I think those are more like clearly delineated as there are multiple times. In this case, there weren't for the first couple, and it doesn't seem very clearly delineated. Anyways, dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog, Bort,
Um,
had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Oh, pardon me. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly, I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Why didn't you say that up front? Well, he was so scared about it.
He was so scared, it was crazy. Well, I can't believe it. Because it's pretty unbelievable.
Yup. Zach, hi, Tiger! Hi, Tiger! Hi! Okay. I kind of feel like... I kind of feel like presenting the body here. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you have plenty of lives, so...
I'll just press real quick, just to make sure. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spare us the gory details, will ya? What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ow! Kay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Hey, enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? Grown-ass man. Grown-ass man. To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. We don't have an autopsy report. Is it the fact that he was moved?
Yeah, maybe see.
I don't know. Let me just keep on pressing, just to be safe. You made a very vivid picture. Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments.
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's a skill issue.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. Teehee.
Ooh.
What? Huh? Where did this come from?
Who said that?
No, you didn't. You didn't see his fucking ring. There we go. Okay.
A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate, bitch. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, exactly as I said, there was no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do... As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location. Mr. Saw It. Who the fuck do you think you are, huh, Mr. Big Shot? Act like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense! You already told us that can't have been the case. You're just lying there, not moving. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of ood to desperation I smell? Jesus, Eddie. What are you hiding, Mr. Sawt? Tell us! No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Classic. Absolute cinema. Both Phoenix and Miles have now had a taste of this guy's toupee. You couldn't let it go, could you? Sorry.
That's I just like I hate this.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! It seems the real Mr. Sawt has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. What the fuck? Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. Really? I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawt, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. You were in workshop A. Eddie really just says things. Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my business, looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of... Okay, fucking idiot. Why would you bring that up, you stupid bitch? Yep, shrug. All right. You want me to put up or shut up? Okay. Real off-the-cuff kind of guy, and I respect it. I do. What were you doing when you discovered the body? I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you? That's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Why is he Zawardo?
Oh, he died.
It's over. Is that Eddie? Is that Eddie's objection? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true.
That's true. So, how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big, round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook from murder. Sorry, you can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Wonder why that might be, The sound of silence. Suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa, he sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. That's kind of like what Mia said. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why are you so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
His toupee teleported back to his head.
He hit recall. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison is a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment?
Oh, aren't me just the cutest?
Ahem!
Meow! How can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being.
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
We just fucking took it?
Yeah, I'm like,
Okay. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Oh there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? Yeah, guard is really bad at his job.
Yeah, just straight up letting them take it. What?
No, I just found the body. That's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? Fucking corpse robbing?
In jail? Or prison?
That explains why he remembers the ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. Show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. Question of how Knight made it into the prison.
Mm-hmm.
Whew, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. The fucking dog. The dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Yes? What is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to? Yes. How did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when he first ran into the black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? I don't know who he's talking about or what he's talking about. You're going to see him?
Who are we talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your little life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us like that all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Orange.
When did that door open? Maximum security. I've been cheesed. That's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Maximum cheese already.
Maximum cheese chorbuti. All right, quit.
Sorry, could be so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Mousy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here, too? Mr. Man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. When we say old acquaintance, what are we talking? Hey, you there! Is it true? Is what true? The broken bracelet thing! Because I want one too, you hear? You'd break the rules even now from behind bars? No, it ain't like that. Just want to hang out with the animals is all.
Dang, so true. It's not a crime to be an animal lover, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let me talk to Polly. Come on.
I can't believe they jailed him.
Yeah. Anything new happening anywhere? Nope. Kitty! It's a cat.
What a possum kitty!
Please, Kay, I'd appreciate if you could stick to using normal words. Have you considered not using a typing quirk?
If I had a little buddy like her in life in person, wouldn't be so bad. No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real.
Perhaps I better give her a meowment to get this out of her system. I've got to say, if I had a nickel for every visual novel I played in the past, year period, where there were a bunch of awful cat puns in a row, I'd have 2 nickels, because that also happens in Virtue's Last Reward.
Oh. Yeah, I believe that.
Whenever Sigma sees a cat, he's been cursed so that he has to make awful cat puns.
That's a funny curse.
Oh, yeah. All right, Kay.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I wonder how extra maximum security cells are. I'm sure it's extra secure and all. But maybe it has things like a red carpet and a super soft sofa and a fancy bed, the works. All for a VIP inmate. Yeah, I could get used to that.
calm down, Kay. We'll find out what we're dealing with soon enough. And who, if I'm very much not mistaken.
It's
Okay.
a very funny interpretation of what that is.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a great thief. I totally sympathize. If you feel you gotta grab something, you should just go ahead and grab it, even if it's worthless. So true.
Okay, bye. All right, here we go. Oh boy. He's so scary. He's in the dark.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or some shit like that?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine on the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, the great thief Yatagarasu.
Ooh, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek. Why is his eyes glowing?
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. I thought this would be another past case guy. It's not.
Yeah, boss.
This is completely fucking new. Yeah. Yeah. Do you want to take evil blind
Sure.
Buddhist?
Sure. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves.
Sorry.
Oh, Canis.
Bodhidharma?
But it Harma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
Sirhan Dogen? Sir Han being 2 honorifics merged into one fucking name. And Dogen kind of just being dog.
Doge.
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 We hate Doge.
So true.
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Puppy.
Aww. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you are.
Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon
A very
once used in this
well-trained
man.
killer.
A
A very well-trained killer.
I guess he deserves all the head pats for ripping out everyone's throats.
Yippee.
This witness of yours. He is trustworthy, I assume.
Sod is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes.
Don't remember the dog's name in the fan translation, but it certainly wasn't Helmet. It was probably something like, you know, if I had to guess, which I do because I'm not fucking looking at it, I would say something maybe closer to Hounds of the Baskervilles, you know. Because that
Yeah,
feels
I
like
like
the
Helmet.
inspiration. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And do you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you hold a fucking chisel.
The warden and I have an understanding.
Bodhidharma is quite something. It does feel a bit like, hey, this guy's got a lot of Buddhist imagery,
Yeah.
and that's the name. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these.
I didn't know you played chess. It seems like fucking everyone does.
My favorite type is to turn them into fucked up dogs.
That's true.
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me.
Body harmer.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is that it? Bodied Harma?
It's the only thing I can think of. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles.
Getting body harmer at the Harmacy. British people avoided the Harmacy by calling it the chemists. Which is a shame, because the Harmacy's really funny.
Yeah. All doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it is simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by regular rules, and with the regular pieces.
I cannot imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
Oh, I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then, sharing moves by post.
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Okay.
Dog chess.
Dog chess. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here.
It's probably fucking Bronco Knight. Or it could be anyone else in the world, considering how many people play chess. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis?
His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul.
Poor unfortunate. You keep your ear to the ground.
My ear's all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network?
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. Sorry, what did he say?
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that Weena kid to push through an attempted murder charge. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I can see why they did change the name to Winner.
Yeah.
I get it. You know what? It's better than Sebastian the Best now.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
They didn't correct him. They don't care.
So they really were trying to frame him.
Hmm?
According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he attempted no assassination.
Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses.
Edgeworth.
It's very funny.
Like most of Ace Attorney 1 and beyond are people that went to prison for false pretenses. Simon Blackwell is in jail right now for not having killed Athena's mom. Right now.
An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut. Yes, it is. Yes. The prison system is terrible. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. We might need to reform the justice system. I'll still be here because I am a murderer, but still.
Yeah. Listen, I can do all my murders, and I should go to hell for it. But also, I'll just get reincarnated into the cycle of samsara.
I do love wondering if they would still love me if I were a worm.
Next life I'll be good. I really like being alive, so I'm balancing it out.
I'm not ready to leave the system.
I live a perfectly normal, healthy, sane life, and then the next one, I go on a murder spree for money. That keeps me in. It's my cheat code. No bastion of truth, huh? He got nerfed immediately after release, so it's not really that big of an issue.
can't believe you did this.
I did it. It's true. I've heard something to that effect before from that man. Oh, a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Oh, stun seed. Mmm, delicious. Yeah. Wah! I get a good hit of that stun. Anyways, he's thinking about laying right now, and you know what? That counts. That counts.
Damn.
The fact that he's still also not saying his name is what makes it count. All right. Oh. Never mind. He is thinking about him. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do.
He's gonna destroy the
Criticism is a
prison
joke.
industrial complex from the inside. With his fucking teeth.
The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly.
Ah.
But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days.
Oh, yeah?
In fact, I was visited upon another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge.
The wiener.
They even dragged the warden along for her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again.
Prosecutor Wiener and Judge Gavel.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison. And still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Okie doke. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Sott's testimony's flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now.
He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Strutting out.
She did it!
Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my...
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find?
Well, a dog can't get up here.
It's all right, Kay. You can come down now. The cell has a door for the dog. It's true. The cell has a door for all the animals. But they also do seem big enough that a guy could just open it, you know?
Yeah. Wow, jump's right.
Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender, Fender, Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. How did his body get there? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Well.
Fuck bosses.
So true.
The victim cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've had just about had it! Who's that? Oh. Warden the guard. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, and I've tried many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
A killer for hire?
Oh,
I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about bodied Harma Canis?
my, you're listening? Oh, how very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional ta-ti-ta with everybody, you see.
I thought it was tete-a-tete.
A tete-a-tete, I don't know. I'm just saying words.
That's true. You know what? It's accurate because she's fake French.
So true. Dog French.
Dog. Now I'm thinking of fucking Toby Fox's Toho project.
Oh, yeah.
So fucking, like, that's what this lady does. She speaks in an over French accent, but then whenever an actual French word comes up, she goes, teet a teet. Kore wa Toho project. It's so goddamn funny.
That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours.
You keep saying it with a highlight. I'm gonna start checking how big it is on the inside compared to the outside. You keep saying that. I'm gonna find Pepsi, and no one's gonna be happy when I find Pepsi.
Peepsy. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office.
How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose he is the hottest ticket in the
It is.
town.
The office is the hottest ticket. It's not Edgeworth. I made the mistake of misreading it as he is the hottest ticket.
Ah.
But that is not what it says.
It's down the corridor here, darling. But for your FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see. That put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la.
The yard?
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? I want to see.
I
the
keep on
funny
learning.
Oh, darling, it's sweet. It's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not?
Show me the animals.
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's, Allie's lunchy brunchy. The poor dear will be dying.
Allie?
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I expect her to, like, fly away. Like, not just, like, strut, you know? I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she... Sorry.
I was just saying, Mary Poppins.
Just up. She dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Doopy-doopy-doop. You couldn't make a worse holding cell. Like, this is cartoonishly bad. And this is a cartoon, but also, you know.
You got one small door for privacy. A little wall.
Mirror and security camera pointed at the mirror. So this is Knight's cell.
Well, when do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Doop-de-boop. Hey, guy.
Nice moves, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thanks. I've been working on my wave dashing, Kay. Eventually, I'll learn to shine. I swear. Keep up the good work, officer.
Sir. Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us. Because we're the two great thieves of justice. You're what now?
You really needn't pluralize thieves on my account, Kay. Wow, they just let me go for a while.
You could just leave.
Yeah. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through the iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got a chance to scope this place out.
Kay's just like doing her own fucking prison break in her mind already. Yeah. Kay, crime scene, not your prison break.
Oh, but it's gonna be so much fun.
I must scour the scene.
Wow, a menu.
200 Days to Freedom and Escape story. Life as a pet stylist, understanding animal emotions. You laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Making money while serving time, a second chance at life, interviews with former prisoners. Now I want to see what the dishes are, though.
Ooh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go around, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for the rich detainees?
Well, Kay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard time? Jesus Christ, open as everyone else.
Mr. Edgeworth, have you heard of theory?
Mr. Edgeworth, have you considered eating the rich?
Hey, Edgeworth, behind this book, it seems even redder than the others. He's got no rebuttal! He's got no rebuttal! It's very much just straight up the fucking revengeance school of just fucking say what you believe.
You wouldn't have a response, would you, rich boy?
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Cobweb.
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll laugh You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology, Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there were more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A Second Chance at Life, interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Ooh, and this one too. Making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. All right, look at the crossword.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh, it's chess.
Ah.
Which is also, it's correspondence chess, which is also how, you know, castled, can't get in. The rook is pretty trapped. Next move, bishop to g2. So... Rook, no. Pawn to g6. Yeah, okay. So, knight is white, and Bodhidharma is black. So that's why... Okay. Nope, not that one. Hey, where's the correspondence chess? Wasn't that an evidence piece? Oh yeah, there it is. It is on this one.
Yeah.
Eureka!
Eureka!
Hey, I heard that.
It's funny.
This chess game, I've seen it before. Wait, this chess game specifically? That's what we're trying to fucking deduce? This chess game specifically?
It's a little different.
Well, it's just a dog piece, but that's it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Dog.
Like, the dog piece would be, like, here.
Dog. Enough with this chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus.
I am. This is chess. Can you tell me what this is, Kay?
It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Kames' cell.
We should send this to Tony.
But I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything?
Ah. I don't know which pieces are which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog in the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
Visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if this pawn were... No.
No, Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing games.
Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time... Okay. No, it's... I deduced it already. I just wanted to take a look. Okay, bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye!
Turlet.
Fine, I'll investigate the turlet.
Yippee!
The bowl is nice and spotless.
There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have should have thought a little bit more about the people that have to live here.
Genuinely, like, Kay is coming at this from the, like, written joke perspective of, I'm gonna be in prison at some point eventually, probably, because I'm a great thief. But it's written as a person who has regular amount of empathy for people that are accused of crimes. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Yeah, cruel and unusual punishment, right?
I just think the door doesn't go forward enough, so if you're like coming in from the south angle here, you are definitely gonna see yeah.
At least more of the thighs than you'd want to.
It's also just funny that you're definitely gonna see somebody making a constipated face.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to...
I can't believe this.
Reflected in the mirror is a gun!
A security camera! The
Ow.
great thief's greatest enemy!
I got caught by a
Get
Pokeball.
pokeballed. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
That is on purpose! Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera. Review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's just gone. All right, let's go. Let's break out. Was that seriously it? Okay, I guess I'll investigate the bed now. Well, I mean, the fucking... Is this does look scratched up, and it is yellow, so let's take a look.
Yeah, it's weird.
Something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
How would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though?
Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk missing out of it.
You're right, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but he didn't have a cleaning cloth?
Not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this kind of, I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
Oh, no, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type.
Oh my god! What?
Damn!
What had to be so mean to him?
Damn! Women are upset that this is all it takes for me to be happy. I think you don't you think you should get a bed frame? I don't deserve a bed frame. And that's it. This must be Knight's suit jacket. Oh, isn't that supposed to be the hand pin?
Yeah. So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh, and what have you discovered?
I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies.
Are they popular with men? Asking
Yes.
for a friend? Asking for that man?
But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop. Is that genuinely it? I don't get to notice anything about the pin? Okay, whatever. Guess I'll just go deduce. Okay, I need you to leave. I'm gonna go deduce. Okay, look that way while I go... No, please stop looking at me. I can't deduce while you're looking.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm so sorry.
Hey, your soul's leaving your body, Mr. Edgeworth. There's a lot more stuff in here than I expected.
Indeed. Doesn't all seem to be belong to Mr. Knight. Some of the books, for example, seem to be permanent fixtures.
You know, I don't think being in here would be all that bad, really.
You're welcome to give it a try. I certainly won't stop you.
No thanks. But since we're here, I might as well, case the joint. You know, just in case. So, come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get looking.
Chess.
Chess is pretty popular. Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh? I mean, Mr. Knight even asked Simeon to bring him his chess set. I can't believe that.
Simone! I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only 2 people were so enthralled as to own a chess set. Mr. Knight and...
And? Oh, you mean that scary guy?
Yep. No. Alright, time to deduce. It's just a 2. Cool. I'm so good at logic!
I get this in Club Rule.
This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Sure. But I know what he used to wipe, which is the torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Mm.
We
Yay.
did it!
I think we've about exhausted this cell. This is bad, sir. That is the guard.
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
Very funny that this is, this game was released back in the era when they had to... Again, still, the graphic is still a VHS tape and a small playback monitor. What are you waiting for? Let's see it!
Whoa, 3rd dimension.
What the fuck? What was that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Why didn't no one check the video until the day after? Because Edgeworth had just started investigating the crime scene. Then Winter took over, and so did Verity Gavel, and they suck shit because they're weird freaks. Mm-hmm. Does that about cover it?
Oh, it's stupid.
True that. It seems that assumption may have been wrong. Fucking holding cells.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we needed. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. The fucking wiped floor, obviously. Remove something. Could something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir.
I've ordered a test.
Yeah, that didn't really look like the dog.
It really didn't,
Yeah.
no. If I had to guess, it was his fucking jacket, honestly. Can I re-watch it?
I cannot.
Damn.
A dark
'Cause-
form.
Yeah, because, like,
Oh, no, it's fine. Keep going. We'll pause.
I was just going to say, like, I was going to say it might be Lagarde's little ferret.
Oh, yeah. Fucking just... FNAF jump scare looking ass.
Yeah.
That makes
Sorry,
sense.
what did Kay say, though?
History.
Now we can really go after that Keynes guy, right, Mr. Edward?
My hands! What the fuck?
Hands, come back.
I don't need hands. I've decided.
Goodbye, hands.
No more hands. I can no longer block those overheads. Not like I could before.
I mean, you don't need hands to block the overheads.
I do. I only need to hold back. It's true.
Mhm.
No, not yet. Ah! Jeez.
Oh.
In my moment of weakness.
Yeah, you can't block the cheeser heads.
Yeah. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right. So that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Lang! You had Lang before, right? Do you want to have Lang again, or
Sure. I don't remember what the voice I did. I think it was stupid.
it's just Lang?
What kind of voice should Lang have?
I don't know. Dog.
Dog?
Yeah, that's Lang. Yeah, that's him.
Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zheng Fa after that, but here he fucking is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang?
Thanks, Vanilla.
Yeah.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf in all black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
I'm treating my boys to a day off. That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
I hear you were at it again a couple of days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple days back, the incident with the president of Zheng Fa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
President doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not.
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Strutting off. Damn. Hate to see him go. Love to watch him walk away.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
I would very much like to know why, but if he's not going to tell us. He's not going to tell us. We'll worry about
think he
Agent
got
Lang
fired,
later.
Do you think he got fired, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I mean, there's only so much a boss can take of... Lang Shi says. Long man says. We have an investigation to conduct.
All right, let's start by talking to these guards.
No, I'm tired. I'm going home.
Okay.
It's a security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one that gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Have you done nothing wrong, Kay?
Probably.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, Door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff. I am a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know.
Yeah, enter your mind palace again to play mind chess again?
I can't. The button's not popping up.
It's a very normal thing.
I like Steel Samurai a normal amount, Kay. You get that through your head.
Oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed.
Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
What the fuck are you talking about, Kay?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Cool. Thanks for telling us the date and the fact that it was stolen.
Pants do have legs, that's true, Vanilla.
These are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too.
Snacks? Really?
Well, that's what I keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you, though, right? You do know that, right? Okay. Okay, you know I'm not just, like, grown-up trans man you, right? Just because our hair is kind of similar.
You know when you're supposed to, recognize when others aren't the self?
Mm-hmm.
What if maybe you skip that phase of development?
I like when she just rotates.
Yeah. When they stare at you, it's just like, we know what you are.
Her little fucking smile.
She's got a fucking :3
Yeah.
by default. Agent Lang looked kind of lonely without all those guys, huh?
He's been kicked out of the polycule. Yeah, something must have happened back in Zhangfa. Still, he has chosen his path as we have chosen ours.
I guess so. And step on that path that involves solving this case. Then once we're done, let's go put a smile back on old Wolfie's face.
Aww. I'll think about it. And I would if I knew where to find him. Zhangfa. No, I don't. You didn't notice anything. I know that. An assortment of trophies in here.
Just once, I want to give someone a trophy.
What sort of award would a great thief hand out?
Greatest rope escape, of course.
That's true.
Yeah. No, but if I can enter the contest, I guess I'd just turn it into me handing the trophy to myself.
Ha 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 ha! That's a good sprite.
Yeah.
I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. Yeah, they just rob anything that's not nailed down. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently?
That thing? No way. If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Now, Kay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of the heavy security doors. Hey! Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonelily through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen. I
He
think
really does just say things.
I think I nailed the just like So
It's good.
Eddie's the best. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Turns out the Bronxer had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco's being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obvs. They'd made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when... the Bronxer clobbered him! Knocked the poor guy out cold! Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. So when the other guards showed up, couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? I spit the fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. He turned the cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard was struck. What did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Ooh, damn, he really hit him.
Damn, double fist.
Yeah, Star Trek.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I had my hands. Then I would try. It'd look really bad. Word is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers!
Oh, God.
I know it's him. I know it's him. I know it's him.
It has to.
He was... Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? He was way too, like, leaning down running. Like, that was a full-on sprint, moving not that fast into standing completely still with a stupid fucking grin. Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Mouse here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense! You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation to a fart!
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Why not? I'm totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain?
All defense attorneys are evil, soul-sucking, profit-seeking, justice-defiling, heretic scum that deserve the death they've earned. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct? Exactly what he said. Mousy is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co.
How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Ohan is right. She's a freak. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Cavell, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
That information is on a
Is that a challenge, I hear? No, I was asking Judge Cavell. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that. Eustace, we...
Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's gonna run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you'd be the one running rings around me? And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Barry, how are you feeling?
I hate this little idiot so fucking much. It's incredible. I can't believe they wrote a character this good.
So true. So true.
I love his dinky little fucking theme that he has.
Absolute fail thing. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof?
Good save.
And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told him to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Cavell is silently thinking over there. I like his expressive ahoge. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is that some kind of a joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least. I had rock-solid grounds for arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock-solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on. I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing.
That thing. Sorry.
Getting my evidence all over that thing in a disrespectful way. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hoped even you could put two and two together. Ah, fuck, god damn it! Jeez! Double! No! No! I can't handle this much cheese. I'm going to explode.
Lactose death.
If you're gonna
Oh my
kill
gosh,
me,
that's
just
true.
fucking Big Shinks me already.
I can't believe you got triple deckered.
That's a normal amount of cheese for a grilled cheese sandwich.
So true. Oh, no, I want a grilled cheese.
Oh, I could also go for a good cheese. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a
Quadruple decker.
Quintuple.
No!
Okay, if I
I
say
shouldn't
hi,
have tempted
Big
fate.
Shinks.
I shouldn't have tempted fate. Hi, Big Shinks.
Hi, Big Shinks. He's a lot less agitated.
Yeah, no. The ragdoll must have just not been, underneath. He must have knocked me clean out of my fucking shoes. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case.
The theme does give the vibe of this is a preschooler, and we're all humoring him.
This is a preschooler circus. They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is gonna blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Yeah, he brought it.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, by all means, please do.
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to talk. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that?
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
You still don't get it, do you?
Did he say anything about the prince when he was giving testimony? No, absolutely not. No, he did not. He just said, we have the evidence, and we had to press him for him to tell us.
Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners.
I don't want to get whatever it is he's talking about. Yay, I did it. Press every single one of Eustace's statements and force him to give correct answers. That's what I thought it was, so that's good. Well, that was
Kind of vague and really hard to follow.
indeed. Perhaps I'd better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
I mean, he asked. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Yes, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. It's pretty rough out here.
Oh, jeez.
That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual. Got vanilla key smashing. My God. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. That one brain cell took a minute to put that together. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature. The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and bring neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? Hey, I think he might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. This child is pretty dumb. Yeah.
Yeah.
And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just now work out what premature means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was...
Eustace.
Judge Cavell. Put out, Cavell! I have him right where I want him!
Forgive him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive. How old is Eustace again? I just don't remember, actually. Okay, he's 17. He's the exact same age as Kay. They're buddies. They're pals.
That's why I send him into the stratosphere.
Punt him.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it?
Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed. Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. I fucking doubt that. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to?
Interesting.
Whereabouts the murder weapon? Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from out... Holy shit. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? It's a little more comprehensible this time than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless. Prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. Damn. I thought they'd wait until like a later case to bring out the useless Eustace, but nope. Right off the bat, huh? Useless wiener.
Wiener. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set?
Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard, Suppose there's only one way to find out. But I fucking opened it.
You just find a knife now.
Nothing in here but chess pieces.
You could have a false top, I guess.
I mean, I don't even think this is a false top. I think there's just enough room in here. Ugh, that laugh is really something.
Really something.
Sorry. Yeah! Seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. What?
I was right.
The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door.
Whoa, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Huh.
Ha! What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you?
I think this is the first time we've seen the crying useless sprite.
They have metal detectors. What do you mean?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one onto the another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember.
He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. No. Nuh-uh.
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Okay.
That is also, unfortunately, very believable.
Yeah.
Put your packaging over in this side, and then we'll take a look through it. Oh, that is a regular chess set.
All right, time to let all of these files into the prison.
Wow, why is it so radly? I guess it must be all the pieces.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you'd be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
How old is Gavel? 26, same age as Edgeworth.
26?
Same age as Edgeworth. Yeah.
A court judge at age 26, though?
Like a high committee district court judge.
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess she was just deep in this religion.
I passed the bar at the age of 7.
Because,
Yeah.
I don't know, like, because you have to get. I don't know how it works in Japan, because I know for some places you have to go to school for a while. You
Yeah,
have to
like
get a degree.
Well, it depends, because some judges are elected positions.
That's true too.
But in order to like be likely to get those positions, you need to be like usually a lawyer. Which means you need to like have been a lawyer for long enough to have a good enough track record to put that on your like election ballot.
How old is the judge? The normal judge?
I think I've seen the age of like 50 something thrown around. Ace attorney
50?
judge.
I'm just saying, he looks like he should be way older than 50.
Reckoned birth years 1971 or earlier, and alive 2028. So Yeah, 57 by the time of Turnabout Time Traveler.
Well, ages are weird in this game.
Personality. Name. He's only ever referred to as the title of judge. No, that's a DLC case. It really doesn't matter. He's presided over almost all Ace Attorney cases taking place in the 21st century. In other media, the judge appears in fighting game Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 as Phoenix Wright's level 1 hyper combo. The whole game series plots can be summed up by old is considered 30 and 20 is experienced. Yeah.
That sounds like Japan.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Sister Bikini says... Oh, that's why. Okay. Sister Bikini says the judge is older than her, and she was born in 1971. Her age was like 48 during the events of the Hazakura Temple incident. So, at least... 49. But if that's the only fucking source... Yeah, okay, cool. That's nothing. That's not a source. Back to the game. Everyone is a prodigy because they start law school at 14. That's so fucking true. Like, look at this old, wizened 36-year-old. He should be 50.
36 seems perfectly normal.
Rari, he was with Edgeworth's dad 16 years ago at his law agency.
Oh, you know what? Maybe the time doesn't make as much sense. Yeah, all right.
He would have been 20, which actually, as an intern law student, maybe.
Yeah.
But that is still pretty early to be in a law office. I mean, you would think, get out of high school at 18.
Yeah, it makes sense for this world.
Where every school system mainlines you into a law office as soon as you graduate high school.
It would be nice if, we had more, better stuff for getting people into trades and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, oh well.
Oh well. All right, before we get into this cross-examination, I do need to get a refill on water, I think.
Okay. Hydration button.
Yeah. Well, don't do
While
that.
You're hydrating.
Don't waste your... Oh, that's true. I'll go to the offline screen. We'll just listen to Verity Cabell themes for a bit, and I'll run an ad. Yep. Back in a bit.
Now everyone should hear me spinning.
Okay, looks like that ad is over. I don't know why I was on starting soon. That's not the right screen. Whoopsies. Tee. All right, let's head back to gaming. Yeah, there we go. Rari, it's okay. You can stop. Rari. Oh, Rari's muted. Also. Doobie 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 doobie. Oh, done spinning?
Jane, stop this crazy thing.
All right. Let me just do Pokemon Sleep real quick.
Zach, are you winning at Pokemon Sleep?
No, I'm losing quite badly.
Damn. Pokemon tried to give you incentive to go to sleep like a normal person.
And I'm losing!
Not even Pokemon can get this bitch to sleep.
That's true. Well, what if Eustace Winter told me to go to sleep right now? I might. That would.
I would do the opposite just to spite him.
You would not sleep just to spite him?
I would die of sleep deprivation.
You would do a Russian sleep experiment on yourself.
I would be seeing things.
I would shake the Hat Man's hand. All right, just a little bit more lying. There we go. All right, I'm definitely asleep. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Oh, shoot.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, examine him. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, I mean, whatever. Even sleep-deprived, I think we'd all be smarter than Eustace. No arguments. Let's see how this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we?
Hold it!
A metal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this? You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. They're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lost for words, are we? I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. I'm gonna prize everything, even though I think that I just present fact one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut animals' hair and...
And that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace.
Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I was just referring to the scissors Mr. Sawt was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. The weapon must have come from the outside.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly? Haha! The opposite of inside, you numbskull! Okay, you know what? Fucking got him, honestly.
What happens when you put lemons in it?
Is that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it accomplished neither.
What Eustace means is is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought.
Why is he making that face?
The feeling is mutual. He's pitying Edgeworth.
I can't believe it.
The feeling is mutual. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how? Must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Here's a problem.
There is a problem.
They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. The fact that they fucking couldn't find anything. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? So, I've seen that sprite, but the red mark on his cheek, I think that's new.
It's very good.
It's very good. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it. That's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Oh, it seems familiar to you? Okay. Maybe it just wasn't as visible, and I haven't seen the original sprites in a while, so...
Yeah, it's really good in HD.
It's very good. Stop making fun of me!
Eustace,
Mommy!
calm yourself, breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin?
I can't believe he said Edge Worthless.
I can. I can believe he'd say Edge Worthless.
Oh my god.
Leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. I like that they highlighted for emphasis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But what you're proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. More memory trouble, Mr. Winter. Now you're forgetting things you said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each end of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. That's too many halves.
Yeah.
2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember.
Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be?
It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. We searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you're never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That is quite the...
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Wait, are we showing the dog or the tape?
Tape.
Tape?
Yeah.
Okay. This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. He's definitely
Yes.
wearing the guard's uniform.
Yeah.
What?
But the thing that attacked was so tiny.
Yeah. And also from behind. So, like, how did that get into the room, you know? What? That's... Pow! This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. No. Nuh-uh.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Cavell?
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. But it also raises an important new question.
That's fair. I'm surprised that Edgeworth didn't, like, question it at all.
Yeah. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh!
How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it?
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wah.
Wait, there's still so much more to explore.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place, you crazy bitch.
Once again, this court is a...
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. It's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something?
Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
A what?
Yes, a clown. Perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus.
I have heard of the Very Big Circus. Yes, it happened it was relevant in a case a while back.
It's very big.
The circus was in town. No, I know. It's okay.
You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too. Yeah! I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? Shut the fuck up! This has nothing to do with you!
Well, gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The Goddess of Justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start.
Okay, genuinely, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, all right, you got me there.
Now I really must be going. May the Goddess of Justice watch over you all.
Where's Eddie in all this? The actual lawyer?
Just kind of sitting by the sidelines going, damn, he's getting roasted.
Wow, Miles. Milesy, that really took you for a walk there, buddy. Your dad's gonna be real sad about that one. Yeah, no, he's just there.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and it goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Okay, thank goodness.
Good stopping
Yeah.
point. Ladder, the Big Berry Circus.
How big is that berry gonna be?
Huge. Enormous,
Oh,
actually.
big. I love a big berry.
Is a mango a berry?
Lying, yes.
Okay. I don't need to cancel. I don't need to save. We just saved. It's fine.
Mhm. Damn.
Da, 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 da. All right. Straight vibes, honestly, all the way through. Fantastic.
Damn, you mean gay vibes?
That's true. All right. Well, oh, come back. Come over here.
Oh, give me a second.
No.
Okay.
All right. Thanks everyone for coming by and hanging out and watching. So the next stream will be. Hey, what are you doing?
Hello?
Hi. Sorry, I was scared. I get scared.
Get cheesest.
No! I got it off. Okay, let me pull up Twitch and see who's live right now. What can we do? What can I do for you? Let's go raid Techno. He's playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
I wish that game performed better.
Yeah. When the next patch comes out and they fix things, that'll be the next stream game, right? You teach me how to brother, bleh. Monster Hunter Wilds works.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, that's not a promise. I've got so many games on the list.
So many games.
Yeah, I'm glad. All right, let's go. We'll raid. Next stream will be Winter Wednesday. And that's that's it. I've got nothing else to say. I have no idea how this fucking murder happened. Just in general.
Yeah. It's it is a case.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let's go ahead and start raid. And I will see y'all next time. Bye, everyone. See you Wednesday when we conclude this case, probably.
Yippee!
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.